Alright. Okay, so today is just gonna be a short modding stream. We're gonna be building the K4 Pro right here. It's actually for a friend. And actually, before I, do the stream, I actually check and make sure the board is like the correct, like the correct one that they sent me. Okay, let's do the unboxing. Even though I already unboxed it. Okay, here we go. So there it is. K4 Pro is a 1800 layout board. Quick start guide, VIA compatible, very sweet. And Keychron cards, switch puller, pretty nice. And then we got a cable. I'll actually test the cable as well to make sure it's not faulty. Then there are switch puller, keycap puller. Sorry, this is the keycap puller. I think I called it the switch puller just now. Experience builder. Am I right? So this is just generic tools, extra keycaps. We are not going to be using the keycaps that they provide. Actually, we're going to be using the keycaps that my friend actually chose, which is a GMK Bonetica clone, Bonetical, I think. Yeah. And this is the board is quite heavy, so yeah, your quick start guide. But I actually haven't only like opened and checked the color, but I haven't like opened it fully to see the finish. So let's take a look. Here it is. Really nice board. 1800 layout. Even though the keycap is I can't remember what keycap profile is this, but it's very usable. Yeah, even a back as well. It's very nice. Got your two adjustable feet. Standard hex screw. What I like about Keychron is even their plastic board is usually quite nice in terms of the modding. Like you just unscrew and you just take out the top, and you can actually just mod it quite easily compared to like cheaper plastic boards, where you have to like actually risk damaging the board by prying it open. A Keychron board usually is easier to mod, but slightly pricier. The Keychron board is worth the investment if you are looking for like maybe like a first time board. Let's put these aside. I want to test the keyboard first before we get to some modding. First, I actually want to test out the cable and make sure it works. And the keyboard as well. Oh yeah, quick typing test. Let me switch to the other mic. Okay. Alright. Put it closer. No taking at all. There's ticking for the enter key. Not sure if you guys can hear it. Yeah, the left side doesn't have taking, but the enter key on the right has taking. The space is also feeling a bit weird. Left shift. Left shift is alright. I think I'll just do the stabilizer my way. I don't like factory loop stabilizer. Yeah, so I think I'll just do it my way. Okay, so overall the board is fine. Let's try out the cable. Where does the thing go? Oh yeah, and there is like a switch. If you're a Mac user, you can actually change to the right. In this case, we'll change to the left. Of course, we will be using Windows, and you can use Bluetooth or cable. The center switch is off. Yeah, we're just gonna go to the cable mode. The cable is on the left side of the board, so we'll just connect it. There we go. Oh, I don't like the RGB. How do I turn it off? FN. How do I turn off the... Hello? Okay, whatever. It's lowered. I really like there's a spam in the chat. How do I know this? Whatever. Alright. So far it works. Try. Let me change this over to VIA so you guys can see. Let's go over. Let me new. Oops, how do I change this to... Oh, there you go, VIA. Alright, let's swap over to VIA. Here's VIA. Actually, I want my can to be smaller. Maybe... Oops. How do I do this? Do I drag this up? Okay, Droid cam. Oh, I locked. No wonder I can't change the size. Let's make it smaller. There we go. Alright. So this is the program VIA, and the nifty thing about VIA is you can customize it however you want. If your keyboard is nice, the keyboard is automatically detected. And if you do not download the program, you can just go to the website on, I think it's via.com. Nope, it's not. What's it called? VIA. Can I use via.com? Yep. Yeah, and then you can just start use via.app, and you actually just go to this same thing, but this is the program instead. Alright, great. All the layers is working. RGB control, RGB toggle. Oh, this is the RGB toggle. Okay. Let's increase the brightness and FN tab. Alright, there we go. This is what is this Windows? Nope. I think it's alternate. Okay. So there's the keys. Oh, this is just to change the different configuration of RGB that you want. Interesting. Numlock. Do I have to FN num? No, whatever. Alright, all the keys is working, that's good. The cable is working as well, but the cable is actually a bit short. If I'm gonna be honest, this cable is actually, how long is this? This is like, God, how short is this, I mean? And this is not that long. Oof. My God. I think my friend actually wanted like a longer cable. Because they actually need a longer cable. Oh, it's fine, I got a extra cable. Can just throw that in. Okay, one side. Alright, I want to try the Bluetooth now to make sure the Bluetooth is working. Is that Bluetooth? Yep. The light is on, the keyboard is on. I believe it's FN1, right? FN1. Do I hold it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I need to actually open my... I need to open my Bluetooth. There we go. Add Bluetooth. Keychron K4, there we go. Alright, connected. Okay, let's try out. So reset. Yep, the Bluetooth is working as well. Yeah. So for this board, okay, let's turn it off. Okay. For this board, it's actually using Keychron's banana switch. It feels really weird. Don't know how to explain. I really don't know how to explain like what this feeling is, because it's not like a traditional tactile. It's like a kind of like a more modified tactile, where the tactile starts from like the top of the switch compared to the ones that we usually have, which is in the center. When you press it to a certain point, you feel the tactile, but this feels like half linear, half tactile. I don't even know how to explain it. It feels weird, but I think this is factory loop. Let me try to get this camera. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Switch. I think the tactile just starts from the very top. And now as you push down, you just feel like a resistance. And then when you go past the tactile, you just push like a linear. So it actually feels like a linear if you're just spamming it. But I think we'll just change to the Gets yellow because those are goated. And those are great. So let's start modding this. We have tested, everything is working. So if after the modding any switch stop working, then it's 100% my fault. Where's my where's my tools? Go. Alright. X 2.5, is it? Yep. Yeah, actually there's no music, now that I realize. Let's turn on some tunes. Spare something. Hope it's not too loud. Let's try. Hold on. Let's see if it's too loud. Hold on. Series to what? Series to what? Okay. There's echo. Stop. Alright. I think it's alright. I think I'll just put it down a bit lower. Yeah. Maybe around here. Okay. Alright. Well, let's begin.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.
Actually, my mic is picking up the thing. Hopefully not. Yeah, I don't think it's picking up the song now. Alright, good. Unscrew everything. So far, before I unscrew, I actually want to just test out the gets yellow first and see if the sound is very different after the mod and before the mod. Oh, this my gets yellow. Okay, here we go. The whole motherload of gets yellow right here. All-time favorite, best switch. Alright. Oops. Alright, let's try the O. What is the original switch? It just sounds so much better right away, just because these are golded switch. So that's the sound comparison. It sounds definitely better.
Can't you see? 幸せの基準測るものさし自分の心の中にあるのさ足りないもの数えるくらいなら足りてるもの数えてごらんよ Count what you have now, don't count what you don't have. Can't you see what you have now?
Alright. The top housing. The finish is pretty nice for the plastic. If you take care of this, I think it probably wouldn't shine over time. Just wipe it down once in a while. It will be pristine. Alright, put it on the side. see. 468. Yep. Okay, this is F1 Dell home. Take everything. It's actually a top mount board. I wonder if I can make it gasket mounted. Can try. Actually, a previous Keychron board that I used. Oops, hit my mic real hard. My bad. Their lubing for their stabilizers are actually pretty good compared to this time around. This time around, I feel like maybe the enter is just it doesn't cut, bro. It's just bad. The enter key, so I need to change the. I'll just mod all the stabilizers. I'll just reloop them. Okay. Yeah. 45% done. These keycaps aren't too bad. It's pretty nice, except I don't know why the caps lock shift is in small caps. It hurts me when they design keycaps in that way. Okay. Then that's about it. Oops. One more. Alright. This. One more. Don't think so. Let's flip. It's like trying to come out, but it's not coming out. Let's just remove the switch as well. Might as well. Actually, if I move it. Oh, need a top switch. I'll leave that for last. Oh, I think that's the fifth time I hit the mic. I do apologize for that. It's not like this. Did I miss a screw? No, right? I didn't. Screw spare. Oh, I did miss a screw. The heck? Down here. No wonder. I was thinking, pretty sure I didn't miss any screw. Look at that. That's way easier to take out now. There we go. So, and this is the PCB. The battery is underneath. It's really nice that they provided this silicone thingy. Very interesting. Yeah, the battery is underneath. Right here. 4000 milliamp. 3.7 volt battery. Yep. Thinking, should I do a poly fill? Should I do a poly fill and remove this? Or should I leave it? I'll leave it for now and just add a tape mod the steps, and then put a switch, and we'll see how it goes. If I feel like I can change, I can make it better with polyfill, I probably will change it to polyfill, but now let's try all this. There we go. So this is the daughter board with the switch, USB-C. Cool. Put this one aside. This is a really nice board actually. and stock as well. If you don't know much about keyboards, you just want like a mechanical keyboard, I think the K4 Pro, if you manage to get it on sale and can get it cheap, I think it's definitely worth the money. But yeah, for people that just joined and do not know why I'm removing all these switches, you're like, why are you removing this switch? I thought you're just gonna like, you know, do the tape mod. I'm gonna be changing the switch to get yellow. This is Keychron's banana switch, which is like a kind of like a tactile, but it's really weird feeling. I don't know how to explain it. They make the tactile bump at like the very beginning of the key press instead of like in the center, so you just feel like it's harder to press down and it's like a linear in the center. Yeah, it's a weird feeling. I never tried this kind of switch before. Interesting switch. It just feels like if your linear switch had like a something stuck. I guess that's the way I can explain, but I feel like people would like this tactile switch if you're like more of a typist. You type a lot, you write a lot, you're a writer. I write a lot of emails. I think this might not be a bad switch as a first switch, but I definitely wouldn't, I myself wouldn't use this. I'm more of a linear kind of guy. Here some switches refuse to come out. Oh no. The switch on the numpad here is very tough. It's like they're really fully engaged. Okay, deal with them later. I don't really want to break the top housing by forcing it. Okay, because I came on this fine. I'm so bored of this. Use my plastic one. Some is really tough. This one's tough, this one's tough, and that's tough. Forgot how tough it is to mod a 1800 or a full size. I did it twice in the past, one full size and one was a 1800 as well, which is same as this. This is 1800. And yeah, for the time and effort to put into this is much more than a 65, 75 and an 80. Plus you got more stabilizers to do, you got more switch to loop and take out. Oh, really is a workout. Oh my god. Alright. We're almost done. Oh. Some of these is really like difficult to pull up. Alright. There we go. Okay, I think I found the trick. Just hold on to the plate and make sure not much flex, and just yeah, give it a good yank and pray you don't break the top housing of the switch. There we go, nice. Alright. This tree is really difficult to pull. Alright, come back to them later. What about this? Damn, tough. This is like pretty much half out, but it's super deep in there. I think the feet, I mean the pins is really like digging in, which is annoying when that happens. Whoa. There we go. Alright, we're almost done. Come on. Just a few more. I put the mic actually a bit further away so I won't accidentally hit it again and again. The thing about like sometimes some hot swaps when you haven't built like a keyboard before, you think like you will break it if you force it, which is most of the time true. But if you have built enough keyboard, you know like okay, some switches are just like the pin, or like the way this thing is just like digging into the board, like maybe the prongs or something. You're just digging in, you just need to pull a little bit harder. I feel like if you're a beginner or like you just got into like you got yourself a new board and you don't know about like maybe some switch you thought like, because some like I really just pulled like this much out. I'm not sure if you guys can see. Yeah, you can see it's like pretty much out, but it literally cannot come out, so might confuse like newer owners of mechanical keyboard. I really need to like have a good technique to it. If not, I think you will definitely break a few switch on your first try, especially the ones that are super tight from the factory, like because all this assembled from the factory is super tight, and that is I think the 10th time I hit the mic, so apologies about that. There we go, almost. And that just had to drop. Alright, we'll treat it later. Gotta get this last two. There we go. So let's pull all pressure on the board. Make sure. Yeah. Rough. Just pull it off. Life hack. Just pull it off the PCB. There we go. Done. We're done. Let's switch. Okay. Ready. We'll put this one side. Alright, finally. So this is the I believe this aluminium, yeah, just standard aluminium, which is alright. But if you want like a deeper sounding board, you can actually change this to polycarbonate, which will sound deeper. And the standard, yeah, their usual hard foam that they give. These are like very flimsy, very easy to tear, but I prefer the ones that are given in some cheaper boards, where they actually give like something a little bit better. I don't like this as much. There you go. 2, 4, 6 stabilizers that we will need to do, and we will perform the tape mod after. It's gonna take a while to do all this. So based on my experience with Keychron boards, usually they look like this amount. Right, focus please. So this is the amount that they usually look, but you can see the inside. Oh yeah, not that great. Okay, the other end, you can see the other end. If this focus, the other end looks like it's looped, but the center usually like I feel like it needs a more even loop, or maybe you just insert it a little bit more. But yeah, I think we'll just do from scratch. We'll lube it with our dielectric grease. Yeah, if you just see it from underneath, you can see like barely anything because factory lube is amazing. Best of all time. The center just got pretty much nothing going on. That's why it is so inconsistent. There are some times where you get a perfect board where it just sounds fine, but this is not one of those times, which saddens me because I have to go and do the stabilizers myself. Just fine, I enjoy modding stabilizers, getting them perfect. So we'll see what I can do. I think I'm actually not sure how straight the wire is for the spacebar on the Keychron. Because the last time I remember they are quite okay from the last Keychron board I built. But I'm not sure is it like always I'm not sure if their QC is always like that, or is it that time is just like a lucky spacebar. So we'll see whether we need to tune it. Hopefully not. I really hope that it's perfect. We just need to apply the loop. But yeah, actually not too bad. Spent an hour testing out the board, dismantling it. I think we need about maybe half an hour or 45 minutes. I'm just gonna take my time and loop the stabilizers, make sure it's perfect. Usually if I'm building my own board, I just kind of just rush it because I know I can fix it anytime. Like my QK100, I cannot like just fuck the enter key is overlooked, and my spacebar is alright. My backspace is like a bit of taking, and yeah, I usually for my own board I will like just do it quick, then fix it when I fuck up. But usually for like usually most of my friends that need like a permanent build, I'll just do like a bit longer, make sure it's like perfect before I hand it over. Yeah, usually I'll test it a few times. And what is this pet doing here? You're not supposed to be here, go away. So that's about it. Alright, fun part. Dismantle. Look at how bad the loading is on this. Just a random one. I didn't like cherry pick. Look at how bad it is. Well then, please. Please, Keychron. But it's usable. It's not bad. Like, if you buy a Keychron board and out of the box, it's not end of the world. I think it's fine. If you don't know anything about keyboards, you just get yourself a new board and it's a Keychron. It is actually just way better than whatever you get out there, like the gaming boards. Why I say that? I mean, gaming boards are getting pretty good, right? In terms of the sound, feeling, and everything. They are trying to follow like the recent trend of like keyboard modding scene, and they did their research. But the price point is really bad. Like, I think costing around 200 plus US just for the board. Yeah, not really like very. Then I just had my tissue paper. Yeah, it's not really like viable if you're on a budget. Go for Keychron. I think Keychron is great. Their build quality is nice. Like in terms of actually owning like a couple of keyboards and plastic boards as well. I feel like Keychron boards are usually very robust. They are great. They are able to be used with Mac a solid recommendation. If you do have a friend that uses like Mac OS, very compatible. Actually, I forgot to check the stem and stuff. Please tell me they loop the stem and housing. Yeah, no. My god. Look at how dry this beach is. Hello? Focus, please. Look at how shiny this is. And for context, it doesn't... It is not good if it's shiny because it just means you're looking at like a plastic surface. If it's actually looped, you will see like a cloudy surface with minimal like reflection. This is like a fucking mirror reflection. Yeah. Bad stabilizers. Bad looping, I mean. Bad looping stabilizers. But only like I mean, most of the time you get like a factory stabilizer is usually bad. But I've encountered like boards with actual good like factory looping stabilizer, and they actually, I'm like surprised. I'm like, oh, this is a cheap board, but they actually did like a very good job with the factory looping. I was actually impressed. I was thinking like maybe they just have people like manually looping it. That's what I thought for Keychron. Plus the previous board was like pretty perfect. I didn't really need to touch anything, no ticking, perfectly looped. Everything was great. Maybe their QC is much worse now, or maybe this is a older revision of a board. Not sure, but separate everything. I'm sad that why you loop the wire, which is, I mean, good enough. At least you loop the wire. You didn't care enough to loop the housing, or maybe you did, but it is such a shit job. Actually, you can see like some actually do have like this. Not sure if I can get it that close. Okay, it's still very shiny, but let me try feel if there's any. I can see like this for this. Yeah, there are some like substance. I don't know what they're using. I'm really not sure. Yeah, but just to be safe, let's wipe. Wipe it down a little, make sure no like grease from the wire touches the top housing. If not, yeah, based on my experience, if you just like it's fine, loop, like, I'll just loop it over, it will make it so much worse. Based on my experience, if you already have like your normal loop plus like whatever grease on a wire that just happen to like overflow and touches the side, you'll feel very mushy. You will hear like disgusting like wet sounding noise. You don't really want that. So yeah, take the extra time, slowly wipe down all your stems. If you're reapplying like me, I'm gonna clean the center as well because this is pre-loop, right? Or rather, if they come like not looped, so that I can actually just do my thing right away. But yeah, pre-loop, I usually will clean it a little bit before I do the looping, which costs extra time. Because it's like you are cleaning up their fuck up pretty much. So let me find myself where's my tool? Find myself my tool. Okay, here we go. The music stop. Yeah, the music is still there. Okay.
閉ざされたドアの中だけが私になれる場所ここであなたが見せる優しさに偽りはないけどどうしてこんなに寂しい夜明けの足音近づいてくると何もかもまるでなかったようにシャツを着る愛しい背中眺めるの私より本当はもっと孤独な誰かがあなたの帰り待ってるわすれ違う心の奥見透かしながら
Usually how I clean the very annoying, like very small part in the center is I just freeze the tissue paper and just like roughly clean it. It's like not gonna be 100% perfect, but it gets like 90% of like the gunk out of the thing, so good enough. That's usually what I like to do. Twist your tissue paper. Like you can do this very easily, of course, if you have a tool like I don't know, ear tip, which I think is still too big, or like a makeup applier, you might have an easier time cleaning it. But yeah, the stem is really small, so sometimes it's really annoying to clean. You can't, like, you know, you cannot clean it 100% most of the time. But best case scenario, get the gunk out, whatever like the manufacturer, like, you know, apply. Try to get rid of that before you put your own loop, because if not, it's gonna be very inconsistent. Cause some might have loop, some might not have loop before, and then you add yours in, it becomes a very weird sounding. Maybe the left side of your switch sound a bit more loop than the right side, if that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of small things to consider. So if you don't want to think too much, just go through the process, clean everything, then apply your loop. Overall, today is quite smooth. The dismantle of the keyboard is quite quick compared to like the first few times when I was still like a newbie. Yeah, definitely had a bit more experience. I keep carrying the paper, which is the annoying part. Yeah, when you first started out like modding keyboards, you just think you'll break everything by default. You're scared you are using too much strength. Oh no, I don't want to break my keyboard, I only have one keyboard, blah blah blah. And then yeah, once you get to like your number 20 keyboard, you're like, it won't break. It won't break. It'll survive. Maybe. What's this? Unit in. Mm.
悲しみの訳を教えてどんなに近くにいても届かない心の裏側 My love 私は闇
Oops. Aha. Almost threw the stem away. Okay.
ただそばにいさせて忍び寄る孤独から守るわその細く長い指にまとわりつく不安の
If I remember correctly, I did try the quickest way to clean like all this gunk out of your stabilizers is using like warm water, soapy warm water, and just throw that in. I thought that was like, oh, that's a good idea. No, it wasn't. It's one of the worst idea because the lubrication that we use sometimes is like so tough to get rid of that once you, even after you wet it, you put it into like fucking warm soapy water and then you pull it out and you're like, damn, the gunk is still there and now everything is wet, so I need to wipe it and I have to wait for it to dry. Like it's like such a painful process that I just like, you know what, from now I'm just gonna do it manually. Just use a tissue paper. Yeah, I think I did it once and I was like, that is the worst experience of my life, is a waste of my time, but at least that was for my own build. I was trying out different method to clean stabilizers. Yeah, that one definitely takes like preparation. I thought, okay, you know what, yeah, warm water, soapy warm water will definitely get the job done. Nope. Too naive. To think that industrial grade lubrication will just like get removed like that, huh? Okay, so I think I'm just gonna change the paper. This is getting too dirty. There we go, brand new. Nice. Mm-hmm. Hey, finally, we're done. Done with the cleaning. Hey. Let's loop. Okay, so normally what I like to do when I'm lubing and tuning the stabilizer, I will use my jeweler's block to check if the wire is straight. So how I test it is just put on the flat piece. It can be anything, can be your phone screen. And we just start tapping, and I don't think it's perfectly straight. Okay. The wire itself is actually quite straight. I actually see no gaps at all. It's pretty good. It's just that this side is slightly tilted upwards just by a bit. I'm not sure if the mic can pick it up, but if I hold the right and I just start tapping, you can hear. And that's not the metal touching the metal. Is if it's like solid, not like the right side. The right side doesn't have any like problem. It will sound like a solid. It just sounds like I'm tapping like the block itself because it's perfectly flush. But the left side have a slight. Yeah, you can hear a slight, very slight. I feel like people is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I definitely can see and hear slight variation. So I'm going to have to tune and tune the wire a little bit. Make sure the right is down. Some people hate this process because if you overdo it, you actually make your stabilizer worse. But I actually enjoy doing this because it actually helps. It actually helps a lot when you actually do this process right. It will make your $5 keyboard sound like a Korean custom just because your stabilizers sound pretty good. I'm exaggerating a bit, but that's kind of like, you know, what you're doing with this mod. Not really like a mod, but more of like a tuning process. One of the most important part, I feel like if you let someone else that don't know how to tune a stabilizer do it, I feel like you're gonna have like a very subpar experience. Okay. Yep, sounds good. I think we'll try a little bit more because I still see slight, very slight bend. I really don't think I can get it on camera, but trust me, I think still have slight bend. Overall, I don't like to overdo this process because the wire is very delicate and some people just, you know, all in and then they complain about, oh, I can't do this. Bro, just go small and then just repeat. Go small and repeat and you will get a perfect stabilizer. Usually. But of course there are some stabilizer that is so bad from the factory that some people don't even bother, they just throw the wire away, get themselves a new one. Because actually there are some like stabilizer that's like curved in an S shape and that is super fucking hard to tune. And then there are some is like straight from here and then curve up. So you need to know where to bend it from, etc. It's very like technical and like require a lot of modding experience. And usually even those people will be like, okay, you know what, it's not worth your time. If you don't know what to do, get yourself a new wire. But yeah, I really do feel like if you do not have the time and patience to do this tuning process, is one of the most time consuming ones, but can be very quick if you are lucky with your stabilizers, or if you're just like Korean and you're good at, you know, tuning the stabilizer in like 3 easy steps. Yeah, I think we need to really do this a little bit more. Oops. That's fine. This side still. Let's take a look. Okay, I think it's pretty much perfect for this. The spacebar usually take a lot of tries. The smaller, you know, the smaller ones usually don't even need to be tested, but I just test it just to be sure. Because usually the smaller stabilizer wire doesn't have any problem at all. Yeah. Usually you don't really need to worry about the smaller wire. Usually they are fine, but I will just double check it and make sure I get the correct side. You don't really want the side with rattle. Yep. I'll keep this side up, this side up. Yeah, this one has a little bit of like uneven. Maybe this is the enter key. I think this is the enter key just now that I tested. It has a little bit of rattle on the right side, same when I was testing. When I was at home. Then I was hoping it was the lubrication, but it's on the wire. Yeah, I'll just use like the opposite side. Let's see. Yeah, I think the opposite side is fine, so we don't install the wrong side. Okay, this one's fine. It's fine. Alright. Tuning complete. Now let's loop. There we go. Just looking for my shims. Let's go bit, get the smaller one. Alright. What is there? That should be enough. Whatever. So if you're wondering why like I'm wiping my lube off the brush, because some isn't perfectly clean, so like the factory lube still has like some gunk, so like I don't really want to affect the housing by, you know, mixing the lubrication. Yeah, I clean it just for good measures, just in case. Yeah, like the lube is mixed. I don't really like to mix the lube because I think they are using Kratox for their, like Keychron is using Kratox, but I'm not sure if it's like Kratox or whatever they are using. Yeah, so I don't really want to mix. And by the way, like just a quick tip, if anybody is having trouble like doing stabilizer, like, you know, you actually just want to apply like very little amount on the housing and then on the stem, then you'll be fine. Like how you normally would do a switch. Like for me, I don't, when I brush, I don't even like have, yeah, I don't think you guys can see, but you can't really see any loop on the brush at all. It's just very minimal amount, so once you brush it on, it's like a very light coating. But some people actually have different methods where they just loop the stem and they just be done with it, but they loop it slightly heavier. So my method is loop both stem and stabilizer housing. That's how I always do it, and it works for me, and it's very consistent. It comes out very smooth usually. It's very nice to type. For me, I don't like the other methods. It feels very inconsistent for me. So what works for me is housing and stem. And usually I apply very thin layer because my that's the only way I can get it like very consistent, because sometimes people tell you, oh, just grab like a little tiny rice amount, and of course your rice amount of lube is probably different every time when you grab it, or maybe you know miscalculated. Some is more, some is less. Yeah, so that's why I prefer like those invisible coat kind of lubing method, which is you apply to your brush where you can't really see, but you know there's lube there, and then you brush it on and you can barely see the lube. It just makes your plastic cloudy, and then for me that's like the perfect amount. And also this method helps not over lubing. So if you actually want to, if you feel like it's too little lube, you can actually still use like a stem puller to pull out the stem and then just loop the side to apply it a little bit more. So actually, yeah, my method is just less, just use less, and then if that particular stabilizer is like much more, you know, different than the other stabilizer you have used, maybe it's like from a different manufacturer and it sounds bad or it's not as smooth, then you can actually just apply a little bit more compared to, oh nice, I overlooked, I have to disassemble. And not gonna lie, even I myself sometimes mess up the looming process for the dielectric grease. So when you overlook, you just have to dismantle and suck it up and redo your stabilizer. So usually I'll try and get it perfect first try. If not, well, too bad. Redo. But if you actually is a very careful person compared to me, you probably can get like the same amount right, and then you can use whatever method that suits you. Yeah. And then I think that's last of the housing. Alright, we're done with the housing. And let's do the stem. And for me, the fastest way to do stem, like just I used to use a stem puller or stem holder. I just hold a stem, and I realized, okay, that is like a waste of time. I could just use my finger, and this is a bit messy, so get your tissue ready for your hands after you're done. That's usually what I like to do. Same thing, apply like a very thin amount of lube to my brush, like you can't really see any like white lube on the brush. And you just hold both ends and you just start lubing the sides, and it's so minimal. Usually this is a very light coat that you cannot really see anything unless the light is shining the right way. You can see like the cloudy plastic instead of like the shiny ones. Yeah, so usually I just lube the sides as well, and then once I'm done, this is the cool part. You just insert it like that, just toss it in, and it'll just be in there, and you can just, yeah, be done. You don't really need the stem puller, then slowly take it out, and then, you know, yeah, that wastes a lot of time as well. This is way faster, it's just that maybe your finger will be a bit greased up. There's a cleaning afterwards, it's fine. Loop both sides, loop the sides, and once you're done, just toss it in. Yep. that's nice. Playlist actually ended, so let's play some city pop, older city pop. Okay, nice. There you go. Okay. Hey, let me show you the mount I actually use for stabilizer. Oh, this one. Usually how much I apply, just go in and swivel it around so you will get even like light coating all around. There you go. Should be around this amount. I find that this amount is the best. Also, even if you apply more, usually what happens is that when you actually insert into your housing, it will still like be stuck somewhere. Like you can't really insert everything in. Like it will be stuck at the front because when you're pushing it in, the plastic is just like, you know, squeezing it out. So for this part, we just gently put it in. And usually why we loop over the curve is because here there's contact, so we just loop a little bit extra so that the contact also is done. And you can see in here this is a nice amount. Actually, if it's gonna focus, you can see the inside. There's like a nice amount going on compared to what we had just now. It's a little bit harder to see, but it's a very light coat and it works most of the time. If it doesn't work, I do have the syringe to add more. Yeah, this is a perfect amount. I love using this amount for stabilizers. It's just the most consistent and sound the best as well. And there we go. Didn't go too much. Okay. So I think this side, since I applied I think a little bit too much on this side, I think we'll add a little bit more to even it out. Because just now this part was pretty good, but I just want to match up on the other side so that it won't sound weird at the end. Oh, sadly this side, I think the loop got a little bit more in there. That's fine. We applied very little, so we can still add on if we want. And for this is the small ones. Same thing. Sides, swivel it. And we have a very nice even coat. Make sure this is upright and insert. There we go. Perfect. This side. Right, finally done with stabilizer. Now let's install the stabilizer and make sure everything sounds proper. I'm gonna install the shims as well. Okay, so now all the stabilizer is done. Let's install the switch, and then we will test out the stabilizer one by one. And I'm not gonna use the keycaps they give, I'm gonna use the keycap that we actually want to install later on. Put on the Keychron yellows. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So now this is the actual switch. I mean the keycaps that we're gonna use. Let me get rid of the tissue. Okay, so for this is, like I say, GMK Phonetical, and this is the clone. And it actually is pretty, I think the price is quite reasonable, plus it gives a lot of extra. So I actually tested it just now on my own board. This is actually PBT material, double shot. And the way is actually slightly different. Actually got a wing scale here. And if we put this away. Let's take, for example, let me take this. Oops, there we go. Okay, for example, this is a cherry profile ABS double shot GMK clone, and this weighs 1.1. Okay, I think I should have moved that. It needs to be on the cable to be precise. Let's zero it. So I guess just take my word for it. If you guys can't see the scale, it's 1.1 for double shot ABS. And usually ABS sounds deeper than PBT, but this is double shot PBT. At least that's what they claim it is. I actually weighed it, it's about 1 grams. Okay, let's try it again. I mean, just now I tested with a C, the C keycap, and it's around 1, and sometimes it gives me 0.9. But the weight for this is actually the same if you try our other keycaps. For some reason this is a 1, maybe it's the slightly different like roll, that's why it's different. But yeah, same weight, so not too bad. The material, I got a feeling it's 50-50. I feel like this is like a PBT outer shell and ABS inner, so like the legend is ABS, so it's like you know, one of those keycap that claims to be like double shot PBT, but usually it's just like, you know, 50%. I mean 80% of it is PBT, but they just call it PBT double shot. Usually that's the case, and the legend means the letters are usually ABS, like the inner color is ABS, but overall I think slightly thinner a bit, but I mean the weight is the same, so I guess that's good. So now let's test out. But I did try the sound just now. The sound about the same. Sorry, I mean not the same. I mean sound about slightly different than the ABS. ABS sounds deeper. The TBT ones, which is these, sound a bit more lighter. Yeah, now we are still tuning the stabilizer, so we don't care about how it sounds yet. We just want to test and see whether there's any like ticking, any overloop happening. Hopefully not. And I did go very slow for the loading process, so if there are any overloop, but I guess you have to do the once problem again. So 1, 2, 3, and then we need enter here. There goes. Enter and there's a plus key. Plus key. Hey. Let's try the stabilizer. Right here, no taking at all, very nice. Let's try the backspace. The left side sound a bit more under loop than the right side for backspace. I can hear the right side just sound a little bit deeper, warmer. The left side sound a bit more clackier. I think we'll just insert a bit of loop on this side, which I think will fix the problem. Okay, so I'll take out backspace just to remind me. Enter, no taking. By the way, backspace doesn't have any taking. It's just that the left side sound a bit more like not balanced. Put my board back. Okay, let's try to enter. The enter sounds perfect. Alright, try the space. Let's try the space bar. No taking. This side sounds like there's a bit of taking. I'm not sure, is it just the space bar not fully engaged? Let's try now again. Let's put it closer. Yeah, the right side. The right side sounds pretty bad. I think the right side need a little bit more loop. Yeah, you can see after the right side, after I tap a few times, I think it's a bit under looped, or maybe when I was inserting, some loop got squashed out, so I need to insert a bit more looped for the right side, and we should be good for the right side as well. But overall, the left side, maybe you can also add in a bit to make sure it sounds like the left one. So far, backspace and spacebar need a bit of redo, and then let's try the shift. No taking at all. No taking. Okay, shift sounds good. Okay, where's my syringe? Grab my trusty syringe. Okay, so normally what we do is you can see we can pull out from this side, or we can insert from this side. Normally I like to insert from this side as well. It's easier from the front, so we just insert, just pull up. Use a stem puller, it's a bit easier and less likely to get loop everywhere. So pull up, and then we just start inserting. And then let it ease into the stabilizer. Yep. Let's see. Should be a good amount. Hopefully we didn't overdo it. If not, we need to dismantle and redo. Alright, there we go. Let's try out. I think the left side need a little bit as well. By the way, can we just appreciate this space? Like, look at the green with the white, like the inside looks really nice. But of course, it looks a bit more brighter of a green. But in my IRL, it looks a little bit more darker. It's really nice. I really like the green. The green looks really nice. Okay, so let's insert a little bit more on this side. I'll try to do bit by bit so that we don't have to dismantle. Nice. I say a little bit, but I absolutely jam pack the whole stem with loop. There we go. Okay. Let's try. I mean, some people prefer a bit more mushy initially, and then slowly season the spacebar, you know, and then you'll sound fine after a while. No taking, very nice. The left side, I think I inserted like a just right amount. Now it sounds pretty good. No taking on both sides, very nice. Yeah, absolutely do not want to overloop, because I hate when you put too much loop in to get like a very thocky kind of sound. Like some people like oh, just put as much loop as possible, but the downside to putting too much loop is over time when you like use your actual fucking board, when you spam the button, right, and over time it will just goes to like the underneath of the stem, and then you'll hit like the how should I say, you'll hit the PCB, and then when there is like a moosh of like gum, like a gunk of like loop on the PCB, and then the plastic is hitting the PCB and then releasing, you'll hear like this sticky like sound. Is really disgusting when you actually use a board and then you press and then you feel like nice. I feel like I feel like the keyboard is wet. Like that's the kind of feeling. Like it's really kind of disgusting. So never overlook, but actually the right side needs a little bit more, because the left side I got it perfect and the sound on the right doesn't match, so we need to actually match the right as well a little bit. Put a little bit more, not too much. Just make sure you get a good amount in. Okay, hoping that wasn't too much. Let's try again. Okay, sounds perfect. So this is the top left, top right, bottom right, top left, bottom left, center. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, perfect. So now backspace, wait, they already inserted. I think, wait, let me try again. Yep, that's taking. Yep, we need to insert right side. Okay. Yeah, I heard some taking on the right, so we're gonna insert some loop. Very slight. I don't even think my microphone pick it up. I just can hear it from my side. Okay. Actually, just a little bit. Okay. Spam it a few times, let it, even it out. Sounds good. I think for this right shift, add a little bit more. Okay. Spam the key, spread the loop. Move on the left side actually. After spamming a wall, left side a bit of ticking. Okay. done with the steps. Right now, okay, let's see.
없이 미소를 짓는 것 이젠 참기 힘들어 한때 사랑한 사람으로만 나를 생각해줘요 나 언제부턴가 그대의 의미를 느낄 수가 없어요 나 이렇게 할 수밖에 다른 길이 없다는 걸 떨어지는 내 눈물을 이해해 주세요
어둠이 내린 거리에 화려한 불빛 사이로 취해버린 나의 두 눈엔 다시 너의 그 모습이 감추려고 애쓰지만 지나간 시간 속에서 변해버린 너를 찾으러 돌아온 건 아니잖아 때로는 걱정을 했어 너의 마음 속에 숨겨진 끝도 알 수 없는 외로움 아직 남아있진 않을까 그래 너는 언제까지나 슬픈 기억에 빠져있었지 이제는 지쳐버린 나에게 아무 말도 하지 마라
어느새 내 나이도 희미해져 버리고 이제는 그리움도 지워져 버려 어느새 목마른 가슴이 모두 잃어버린 무뎌진 그런 사람이 나는 되어만 가네 어느새 시간은 사랑하는 사람마저 빼앗아 나를 상심하게 만들었지만 어느새 이제는 가슴 시린 그런 기억조차도 모두 깨끗하게 잊어버린 무뎌진 사람이 돼가네 어느새
너가 있어서 나 이대로 멈춘 채로 있으면 해. 내 편 같아서 널 처음 봤을 때부터 날 놔주고 싶어서 왜 그런지는 몰라도 넌 너무 아름다워서 내가 미친 걸 수도 있어. 매일 새롭게 보여 너의 미소. My baby 사랑 줘서 고마워. 애써 너를 가지려 하지 않아. 네 존재가 사랑스러워서 yeah, yeah. 이제 목말라 하지 않아. 너가 있었어 yeah. 난 이대로 너와 있고 싶어 forever. 나에게 웃어줘 너에게만 있고 싶어. 오직 너만 나를 웃게 해. 너가 나를 움직이게 해. 힘들 땐 너가 나타나 날 일으켜줘 일으켜줘. 따스한 네 품 안에서 My baby stay.
사랑한다고 떠나보자고 말할 순 없지만 그래도 여름이잖아. 저 태양을 무한하게 둘 순 없잖아. 옷 속에 숨었던 네 살갗들을 이젠 숨쉬게 해줘. 무력하게 보내지만 떨어진 거리가 우리 맘의 거리일 순 없잖아. 널 사랑해. 세상이 예전같진 않을 거라고. 모든 게 바뀌어진 세상이 온다 하지만 나의 summer dream 속 너란 존재는 여전해. This summer night 널 위한 그 밤을 난 준비하겠어. 그 아무도 모를 우리만의 은신처로 그냥 보내버릴 수 없는 summer니까.
알고 있었을까 널 향해 가는 내 마음은. 널 보는 나의 눈빛을 어떻게 해야 할까. 난 네가 자꾸만 궁금해져. 더 가까워지고 싶은데 난 기다려요. 너를 만나는 날 내 눈에 가득 너를 담아 놓을 거야. 조금 서툴러도 조금 어색하게 말을 건네도 내게 웃어줄래. 그런 표정 그런 말투 그런 목소리로 나에게 다가와줘. 그런 너를 끌어안고 네 생각에 미칠 것 같은 나의 맘 전할래. 이렇게 꼭 내 곁에 이렇게 꼭 내 품에 머물러줘. 꺼지기 전에 희미하게 남아 사라질 듯 남아 아직은 이 거리를 밝혀주는 지금 갈색빛으로 물든 이 도시에 남아 이 거리에 남아 세상을 바라보며 걸어가네 카페 간판 위로 깜빡이는 불빛 가쁜 걸음으로 집에 가는 사람 극장 앞에 모인 너희들의 얼굴 거리 위엔 벌써 불을 밝힌 노점들 가로등이 꺼진 불빛 아래 켜진 달빛 아래 어둠을 밀어내듯 밝아오는 지금 골목길을 뛰노는 고동빛에 물든 아이들의 얼굴 가만히 저 멀리서 바라보네 술집 불빛 아래 사람들의 웃음 저녁장을 보는 시작 속에 풍경 한껏 멋을 부른 차를 타는 남자 아직 혼자 남아 일을 하는 바람가기
멀리 하늘에 노을이 번졌어 어쩌면 내가 다 붉게 물들 것만 같아 달리는 창밖으로 모든 것이 진해져 나를 향해 가는 내 맘도 그렇게도 물들어 떨리는 내 맘을 붙잡고 달려볼까 어디라도 네가 있다면 그냥 가 멈춰야지 내 견디다 손을 올려볼까 눈 감아 알 수 없는 곳에 내려도 넌 남아 여기서 있을까 Can I forget you, girl? Too much from your smile. Can I forget you, girl? Just from your smile. Can I forget you, girl? Too much from your smile. Can I forget you, girl? Just from your smile. 참 깊은 곳에 차갑게 든 구석진 곳에 기다림 같은 그래 너를 만족시키지 못해 Dance.
Okay. Check this out.
Kick me one of them funky ass beats.
긴 머리 긴 치마를 입은 난 너를 상상하고 있었지만 짧은 머리에 찢어진 청바지가 너의 첫인상이었어. 바르브분 바브분 조용한 음악이 흐르고 장미꽃 한 송이가 놓여진 하얀 탁자에 기대 앉은 모습이 날 당황하게 만들었었지. 그럼 난 내가 좋았어. 약속된 만남이었을 거야. 처음부터 아주 오랜 친구처럼 우린 어색함이 없었으니까. 눈빛을 보면 난 알 수가 있어. 아무런 말도 필요치 않아. 이런 게 아마 사랑일 거야. 첫눈에 반해버린 사랑.
그까지 자질구레한 건 내 인생의 작은 모래 알갱이도 안 돼. Open the window, let me feel that. 사랑하다 말해. 다 내려놓고 올라타. 걱정 따윈 태양이 녹여줘. 바싹 끌려 돌아올 생각해. Open your heart, please let me feel that. 모두 있겠다고 말해줘. 우리 지쳤던 지난 계절도 땀이 흐르겠지. 올여름도 똑같겠지. 뭐 그 어느 한처럼 어제까지 너의 선글라스 속 설레지. 우리 둘만의 summer night. 거긴 별이 가득해서 잠못 이룬대. 돌아올 땐 나로 가득 채워줄게 my love. Welcome summer. 숨막히게 파란 바다 위 우린 하늘에게 두 눈 감고 말 걸겠지.
너가 원하는 나의 모습 완벽한 적은 없어도 노력할게 just for you 싫어하던 나의 습관들은 모두 지원해볼게 널 위해 yeah, yeah. 때론 따뜻하고 yeah. 밤에는 모든 걸 녹일 만큼 우후 새로운 날 받아줘 가끔 못 버틸 만큼 뜨겁다면 일기를 시키게 차갑게 빨간 물에서 별의 파란색 시켰지 않은 거야 날 믿지 가득 채워줄게 너의 판타지 남자답게만은 지겹고 오빠답게라면은 지나쳐 아빠가 되라면 난 하겠어 너가 원하는 무슨 존재든 오케이 너가 원하는 존재가 돼줄게 원하는 너의 모든 것 때론 남자답고 때론 오빠 같은 나 아빠같이 할 수도 있어
아무리 티를 안 내려고 해봐도 하루 종일 미소가 계속 흘러나와 네가 내 맘속에 심어놓은 사랑 때문에
사랑해.
yeah, 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 yeah.
느낄 수 있어요. 나를 좋아하고 있다는 걸 처음부터 난 알 수 있었어요. 이젠 두렵지 않아요. 내게 다가온다 해도 나도 그댈 좋아한다는 걸 알고부터 모든 게 꿈만 같아. 내 곁에 있는 그대 모습을 보면서 사랑에 빠진 나의 마음을 알았네. 가까이 하고 싶은 그대 자꾸만 가슴이 떨려. 그대여 오늘 밤 이대로 단둘이 그대와 있고만 싶어요. All the colors and personalities, you can't see right through what I truly am. You're hurting me without noticing. I'm so broken like someone just around me. I'm no invincible. I have much memories are getting more weaker. No, I'm not lovable, but you know what you gotta say.
내 마음을 닫게 한다 해도 수많은 발들은 어딜 가는 걸까 토요일 밤에 거리를 가득 채운 행복한 사람들 아무리 소리쳐봐도 너에게는 닿지 않는 것만 같아 워워. 말을 할 수 없었어 하얀 눈 위에 속삭였죠
Hey, welcome to the stream. I just saw the chat because I was full focus. Yeah, enjoy, stay. About done with this build. Just putting on the keycaps and then we'll do a quick sound test, check that all the keys are working, and I'll probably call it a day.
어떤 것도 해낼 것 같은 기분은 나를 설레게 해요 말하지 않아도 다
And for any new viewers that just joined, this is a Keychron K4 Pro with tape mod and XP foam mod, as well as I tuned the stabilizers because the one out of the factory isn't that good. Relooped the stabilizers, added Keychron Pro Yellow, hand looped by me, as well as I think overall just changing the default keycaps out. These are the normal keycaps, but we're changing to a GMK clone keycap. Actually, I will need to check A4 Pro. I believe it's the light.
이제까지 어거지로 대충 살아온 것 같아 지내다 보면 더 괜찮아지겠지 뭐 그럴지도 몰라
Actually, if you want to hear how the keyboard sound like before the mod, you can just press on past broadcasts on my channel. Go check out the VOD for the earlier part where there's actually like a before sound test, and yeah, the before was, it sounds alright. I think the board came out of the box pretty nice. If you just want to use like a board without modification, this is a pretty good buy. Keychron, solid recommendation. But after modding it, it sounds even better. Just by putting in the switch, I already feel the difference compared to the one that they have given. The one they have given is, I think, K Pro. Yeah, K Pro Banana Switch. Their own yellow variant. I'm trying to use one U. This one. Alternate. Then more shift.
내 눈앞에 있는 넌 거짓말 같았지
Dot.
내 맘을 숨기는 건 더 이상한 일은 이제 We took our days of vacation Twilight zone은 우리 둘뿐이야 We took our
We'll need to check. Approximately. That's my page. Okay, I forgot what's the default keys for the top. Because I remember it's slightly different. It was delete, home, and okay. I just want to delete.
망설임을 가지고 있을지 혹은 조금 어색할지도 모르지만 걱정하지 않아도 되지 그럴 필요 없지 맴돌지 말지 아무라도 와도 누구라도 상관없지 누구나 또 와도 조금이라도 괜찮지 마치 나와 친구가 있어 에너지 동생들처럼 말이지
Delete. This is a simple for yep. Simple for home and page up, page down. Page up and page down. There we go. And page up, page down. Right one and page up, page down. And then yeah, put the flower on the top. There you go. All right. Okay, let's do a quick sound test. Check the keys as well. That took a bit longer than I expected. This is gonna be a quick build, but hey, nice, very nice board, very clean finish as well. Let's give it a sound test. I'll put it around 5-6 cm above. Yeah, around here. Let's go. Stop the music. Alright. Let's try out the steps. Oof. Oh my god, it sounds good. Oh man. Alright, let me test out VIA. So let's change the scene over. Oops, messed that up. Wait. And this maybe smaller. Alright. So So this VIA, let's try this. Turn on Bluetooth. There we go, board is on and keys working. Let's test all the keys. F1, F2, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 12. Delete home and page up, page down. This is the key for the lighting. Okay, then this is num lock, it's working. Divide times minus plus enter. Yep. Ooh, sounds really nice. My god, it sounds way better than whatever we had before at the start. And then this is FN, I believe, so yeah, correct. Alright, very nice. Okay, I want to try wired mode, so let's turn this to cable. Let's connect. There we go. Okay. Yep, it's working. Let's go over to monkey type. Right, let's do a quick test. English, 15 seconds. Ooh, that sounds really good. Ooh, that sounds really good. I know I keep saying that, but I really like the sound signature from the board. Man, this is a really good. It is a really good board. I'm gonna turn it off. Okay. Okay. Use a brush. Clean it. Oh, it is really nice. This is a good build. I mean, just spend a little bit. Like if you actually want like 1800, this is a pretty good buy. I think this is sub. Thing. Well, I'm just gonna estimate below 150 Singapore dollars. It's pretty nice if you get it on sale. The board itself is actually quite expensive, right? But if you manage to buy it on sale, I'll get it from somewhere cheaper. Yeah, this is a very nice board. actually thinking, should I mod the spacebar a little bit? I mean, don't get me wrong, it sounds pretty good, but I think I can improve it a little bit by using some painter's tape. Painter's tape. Yep, it is. On paint, painter's tape. Let's see if it helps. I think I'm just gonna put one layer of this and try to see if it sounds a little bit better for the spacebar. I think it'll help. I've seen people done this mod, but I haven't tried painter's tape myself. Usually I just use blue tack. If anybody use blue tack, it actually is quite effective. Let's see, how should I do this? I normally just use blue tack because it's very versatile, very easy to just put a, it's kind of like Play-Doh kind of thing, but it's usually you use that to put like stick paper on the wall or something. Okay, I think I'll just do it this way. I'll just cut from here. Alright, let's see. Keychron, I think this might help with the acoustic a little bit. Let's try. I'm not sure how I should do this. I think we just stuff it in, since it's just stuff it in like that. Okay. This is really scuffed, but I think it should work. This is pretty scuffed. There we go. I got it in good enough. I don't think you can actually even see the tape. Okay. Let's just try. Oh, I see a little bit of the paper. I think I need to see if I get it real good. I feel like it will sound very good. Let's try to get it really nicely in. Actually, damn man. Just cut this part off. Cut the ending off. We don't want the ending. And then the side, stuff it down as much as we can. You can actually hear the sound of the paper. I mean, it sounds less hollow, but I think I'm doing like a very shit job. That's why it sounds like paper rubbing on paper. I mean paper rubbing on plastic. Hmm. You know, I'm gonna try actually not do a shit job. I'm just gonna cut to size and see if it helps. If it helps, I'll just leave it in. So this is center, let's put it here. One layer. Okay, actually just looks like that. Let's try it out. I think it will actually sound quite good, to be honest. Okay, let's try. Maybe I'll add one more layer to see. Add one more layer and see. I think 2 or 3 layer really would help a lot, and this is a quite easy mod to do as well. I think if you just go to your local like hardware shop or any paint shop, you can get this for relatively cheap. Yeah, I think this is quite easy. I mean, it definitely takes a little bit more time than using blue tack, but blue tack sound a bit more plasticky, but it's a really good alternative if you really have a very hollow spacebar. You can actually just use blue tack, and I've used it a couple of times for a couple of builds. They sound fine when you put them in. If you are not too picky about like the sound of the blue tack mod, you can try out blue tack. But of course it sounds a little bit weird if you don't like the sound. Let's try 2 layers. Yeah, it definitely sound deeper. Should we try one more? I think I'll try one more layer. I think 2 layers sounds pretty good compared to the one without. Yeah, because it does sound a bit more hollow without. Just sometimes you got, you know, the spacebar just sounds hollow, even on like expensive board as well. It just happens. So, hey, doing this actually helps. Why not? Set the last layer. Just throw that in. Okay. You can see from the side. Let's pull it out a little bit. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's try it out. Ooh, the painter's tape mod. Oh, it's pretty good. Cheap, effective. Hey, not too bad, not too bad. That's pretty nice. Trying to take out the spacebar. There's some exposed tape. I think I'll just cut it away, because it actually bugs me a little bit to see like the tape hanging out a little bit. There we go. Hey, perfectly cut. Can't see it from the side anymore. 3 layers, painter's tape. That sounds pretty good to me. Alright, I guess we're done. Sounds pretty good. Sounds very creamy, very deep. This is a very successful build, I would say. I'm very happy with the result. Keychron Milky Yellow, the Golded Switch, Keychron K4 Pro, very good budget board, easily moddable. Yeah, good software as well, really great. It's actually a pretty smooth build. Took a bit longer because I'm pretty I take long time to do like some the tape mod. I like to cut it precisely because usually if you just wing it and anyhow cut the tape, you can't really close the keyboard based on my experience. So I usually try to cut it to size, like make sure it's perfect, same as the PCB, so that I can have a smooth assembly. Other than that, the keycap as well looks pretty clean. Of course, there are some other accent key with different colors in the keycap set. Actually, I can just pull it out real quick to show you the difference. It's a lighter green, and I kind of like the lighter green as well. Very, very clean. For example, the enter will look something like this. If we put on the accent key, it will look like that. Spacebar wise, if you change it, it will look like that. Not too bad as well. It's a nice color contrast. And we got the escape key as well. If we change the escape key, alright, and then there are actually also the arrow keys. I think that if you change the accent like that, it will also look not that bad. You know what? I will also put some painter's tape on this keycap in case my friend want to change over to this color instead. Because I'm not sure what color they want, so I think I'll just put the tape on this keycap as well, so that they have the freedom to change it around. Yeah, overall, this is a very good build. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the tape on off stream. I guess that's it. Pretty good stream. Should I do one last sound test before we call it? Let's do one last sound test. Hold on. Alright, before we sign off, one last sound test. Alright, that's it. Yep, that's it. Pretty tired. Go rest. For those who stayed and for those who just joined, thanks for watching. Yeah,